And here we go. If the forum truly has been spurred to action by Heidelberg's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-Tao was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Beast and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Raza Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Man's is gonna go hunting. Alright. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to differ. Aw. What's up, Husbando? Violence is the answer. I mean, hello. What's up, Husbando? Oh, tried it. Pre-Flight Strike is an amazing game. Really? That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Nopi. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread? And how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all that I can. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies? Not if I've got anything to say about it. Hey, she's ready. She's ready to kick some ass. Alright, Graha, let's see what you got. Return to the Crystarium. Take this, Sapphire. It's my spirit vessel. What? He has that still? Oh. Empty now, of course. But it should allow you to operate the tower system in the umbilicus. Oh, right. I forgot that you need... Okay. You need his blood in order to operate the crystal tower. Okay, it's fine. If the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. That's cute. Well, we had best be in our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Yeah. 2-fort job! It feels weird going back into the Shadowbringers areas. What? Wait, who? What? No, violence is the question and the answer is yes. Oh my god. What if I... Yeah, I mean, what? Oh my god. Sequels. Oh, sequels? Do you mean squeals? Squeals or sequels? What the hell? You're gonna be my favorite. You're gonna be going to my favorite area soon. I believe it, Chibi. I believe it. I am a believer, as you see. Fucking husband runs out of there. Yeah, I wanted to be lazy. Is that spelling mistake? Okay. No, I saw it. My brain fixed it for me. Really? Hi, Lena. Sapphire, you're returned. Lahi? Wait. Nope. Sequels. They gotta be excited. They want a new. They want to do a new movie. Exactly. Chibi got the picture. Have you been well, you and the others? For the record, I cannot do Lena's accent. I don't even know what kind of accent she has, but I fucking love her voice. We've no shortage of troubles, but as well as can be. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. Yep. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Sapphire, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. I love that it's cloudy. It's just, I know this is meant to be us gazing upon the Crystal Tower here, but it is cloudy. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Damn it, Wither! I know, it's fine. GB, yep, everything is fine. The world definitely isn't on fire. It's fine. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Diplomacy. Yeah, that's how you say it. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. But however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Yeah, that word. Yeah, that bitch. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been as of late. Reen already knows. She and the other Crystarium youths have hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations in the for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would not be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Okay, that's interesting. You wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. That's actually really interesting. I was not expecting Reen to also, like, be like, yo, some shit's going down right now. And oh my god, this weatherman. I would take rain instead of the cloudiness, because then we'd be able to actually see the freaking Crystal Tower. Oh well. So the Cabinet of Curiosity. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Oh wait. She basically acquired all of I forgot. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I no longer wonder why she was able to sense the ongoing calamity. I am an idiot. I forgot she actually has full power. Oh, whoa! The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh, this is gonna be big. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Or, oh, this is gonna be something more interactive, I assume. Yeah, this is gonna be something more interactive instead of a cutscene. Do I able to see you? Is that truly Sapphire? Oh! What's up, guys? Ha! It is. Full glad am I to see you hailing home, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. You know, it's big, oh my God. You know it's big when you see a crowd of cutscene watchers. Yep. Also, what's up, Kelso? How are you doing, dude? In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Oh my God! Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness, Valtteri and his misguided self-righteousness, Hades who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but who is the but? Hello? They know nothing of this. Are you the butt? I want to know. Unless it's I didn't have troubles. I want to say Hades though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say Hades. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Ah, yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the Knight. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon the readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morim, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Gilmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for some tea? I was hoping you might clarify for your points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, mind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. I love that. Anyway, be right back. Okay, Husbando. That was sweet. I like that. And yeah, did anybody do the fourth answer to that out of curiosity? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? And you are... Oh! Ah! Ah! Okay. Ah! Okay, anyways, sorry, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna remember, no worries. Also, Kike, what's up, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. On another note, Riki Tio, though, is absolutely absurdly adorable. We must protect her at all costs. Holy crap, Hihe. Freaking a year? That's a long time, dude. Is this recording? Unless, wait, what? It's her! It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? Her? What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomach ache. You've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. I just saw this right now, oh my god. And hey, that's a Twitch baby. Dude, that's a Twitch baby right there, husbando. 9 months, I very much appreciate that, dude. That's very, very kind of you. Sorry. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think, Sir Arkell, best axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. So she's gonna be a healer. What class did he say he wanted again? Husbando is sus. I believe it. The sword? You want me to do the sword? I actually don't mind any of these. Actually, I kind of leaning towards more of a tank. So maybe the sword, I guess? Yeah, protect your friends. You must protect the young one. The sword. If you took the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. Yes. The baton to dazzle and confuse your enemies. Yo, batons are pretty OP shit. I'm not gonna lie. I love that tale. That's part of the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. You must protect the young one. Protect that cat girl at all costs. Protect her. Anyways, so she goes, best must hunter weapon, and I will find everybody else who doesn't agree. Oh my fucking god, dude. Monster hunter weapon. Really? Venice, when aren't I sus? That's a good question. Such fun. She's been having basking in the adoration of the musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But doesn't she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who? Que? Oh my god! Phil, I'm so sorry! Oh my god! It just clicked! Phil, I'm sorry! I waited and waited and waited! But you won't even as much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though she's right there. She's such a heartless thing, our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless! Oh, Phil, I need you. Did you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? Oh my fucking god. Oh, faithful Fail Ool, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, I will call with twice the passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you've got a few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Oh, right, she knows shit. How do I know this? Joined as we are spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of a folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Okay. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusions awaits a tale's end. I wonder that too. What the hell is going to happen by the end of the storyline? Reen! Hi, Reen. Hi, Lena. My apologies for the delay. Sapphire, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shouldn't leave you to it. I am taking the liberty of unlocking the abilicas, and you may enter at your leisure. Thank you, Lena. Bye. Bro, but I'm sus too. Then why are you calling me out? Oh my fucking god. Dude, that was adorable. It's Irene. Hi, Irene. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Da 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 dum 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 da 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 da. I should probably try looking up the sheet music at some point. Although it's actually much more complex than it leads on to be, especially on the left-hand part. The right-hand part is absolutely beautiful, but yeah, no, I love this song. I thought time traveled faster than the first. I think it does travel faster in the first, but who's to say how long? Well, I mean, I think it helps that we as the Warrior of Light and Darkness now have a connection between the first and the source. That it probably evens out the time frame more. You know, I'm okay with that. Yo, what's up, Arson? How are you doing, dude? Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of my of a half-remembered dream. Yeah, I'm like, what? Sapphire, what are you not telling me? Alright, we gotta tell her. Get a back 14, got dancer to the Yo, congrats! You should really do the role quest, dude. Highly recommend the role quest. But yeah, congrats on level 90 dancer, though. But because time stands still anytime you don't proceed through conversation bubbles, it's fine. It's fine. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Yeah, so the source is kind of fucked, and we're in a bit of an apocalypse right now. And then loved it in debating on either summoner or red mage. Yo, dude, I cried so hard. I cried really hard during the physical range role quest line. It was so good. You should give red mage a shot. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Emerald has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we have learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No. We'll hold on until you find your way, until you can find a way to save all our worlds. Oh. So long as you continue to fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. I love that. And yeah, it's okay, the world is just ending. I did, dude. I won't, dude. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with the Lillibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Ah, Mistress Sapphire, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give word and I shall show you to the ocular. It was the biggest highlight for me. I've been hearing a lot of good things about this incoming, these incoming parts, honestly. But I wasn't. Let's try to keep hype to a minimum, or rather, not hype to a minimum, but future hype to a minimum. Whoa. Oh, I love this. This is cool. Just kind of like seeing how it would have been had I walked in and everybody was still here. That's cool. I love that. It's almost as if just yesterday we were still within Shadowbringers and everybody else was still here. Whoa, I guess that's the control system, question mark? And here's like the myriad of books and shit of, or at least not myriad, but like a good number of books that were here held within the Crystal Tower itself. And whoa!
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Right, resume summer. No worries. But yeah, I'm trying to go into this as blind as possible, so yeah.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Hi,
My
Elizabeth.
home. My friends. No more than a dream.
It's good to see you. How are you?
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Yeah, Zodiac is kinda... Yeah, I kinda killed Zodiac. And the final days are incoming, so yeah.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yep.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, he probably wants to go in contrast to Fandaniel, like under his own like natural means, right? I don't know if I could trust him. He hasn't been very transparent. Oh my fucking god. Kelder,
Your
why?
unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh, interesting.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Yeah, thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
Oh.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
Okay.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
So, huh.
Elpis. Yes.
Oh,
The
yeah.
name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Which of your creations?
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Also, might I just say that this freaking, like, piano is going ham right now? And I say that right as it just, like, decides to go into a piano. It's fine. Or pianissimo, rather. But yeah, okay.
He was Hermes.
Oh! Okay.
That is all I know.
So...
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there,
What?
in Elpis.
What?
No, I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Huh?
And a truth that fills my heart.
What? Do you care to explain yourself?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Excuse me, what?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Oh!
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
What the fuck?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah, I don't really have much of a choice.
Very well.
This is our best bet.
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Cool. I love that they're named after Greek gods. Honestly, I do too, Arson.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Oh, yeah,
First,
because...
you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula.
Okay. I assume we'll travel there via this thing, yeah.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh, wow.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
God damn it.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Okay. That hit a little bit. Because I know that the promised land at this point is basically a big ass reference to Final Fantasy VII.
Now go, warrior of light. Go I do not look back.
Nice, Espondo. Might as well. Fair enough.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
This is it's like 2 months of watching Small Price to pay, or 3 months of watching. Oh my god, Espondo. Dude, that's so many points though. Into the past we go! So this is time travel. Do a flip! I would if I could. Whoa. That's a pretty crystal. I am transparent as hell. Oh my. Whoa! Oh my god, you're so big! God fucking damn it, guys. You know, y'all suck. I have done nothing wrong. The device is reminiscent of an ether ray. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. It's no DeLorean. That's true. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with this device. You can only assume it operates differently. Oh, really? Huh. Guide-like man? Oh my god. Seth, what Venus? Mr. Clayton's magic eraser. Oh my fucking god. I just gained keratin to get that kind of skin, Seth. Oh, for my character? I don't know. But yeah, fucking. Arson and Jones, I fucking hate you. And Venus, I did nothing wrong. The man stands dutiful by the Etherite-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hello? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appeals that your form is intangible. Damn it, Seth, the thing is because you're transparent. Yes, transparent, yes. Wait. She's not who I think she is she? I thought the same stuff. She's not Gaia, is she? Actually, was Gaia part of the convocation? Yeah. Yeah, Gaia was part of the convocation. She was on their... I can't remember what seat, but yeah, Gaia was part of the convocation of 14. Yeah, she was part of the convocation. And that is likely her. Wow. This is the right place, yes? Propylian? Propylian? Holy tits, man. Why? Propylian? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylian. 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 I can't fucking... You attempt to prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Big words go with big people, apparently. It's just everything about them is big. Hello? Husbanda, what'd you delete? What'd you delete and why? So we guess spoiler to be okay. Yeah, that's fair. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mara Lamentorum and the recreated Amarant. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Help! I'm 3 feet tall, and I'm like, I can't. I mean, never mind. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna go there. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the matters. Oh my god. Alright, fair enough, Husbanda. It is not so much as glance in your general direction. You know, I never do enough gesticulating. You know, nor do I. Yeah, this is interesting, though. Purple eyes. Huh. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? And give everyone the bird. I won't get in trouble here. Oh my fucking god, Husbanda. I'm so close to getting armor for Paladin. Dude. You got this, Jones. Oh.
And here we are, Elpis.
Hello.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Is this Ethlodius?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Is that Hades?
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh my god. It is Hades! Oh my god! Dude!
satisfied?
He could see us! It's man six, I mean Zemless! How is this so much, dude? Okay, is this Kingdom Hearts? I mean... I have no words anymore. I got nothing.
Thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Oh my god. But did Hades can he see me?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Ah! Okay, I feel exposed. I feel very exposed right now.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
They're fucking with me!
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Alright, I forgot. But fucking Hades is fucking with me. Why? Hades, why?
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Oh my god. Everything is like a the story I played. Oh my god, it was fun, dude. You gotta go back to it, dude. Just go through the New Game Plus. Take your time with it. Do it all over again. It's fine.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's the skirt, right? It must be the skirt. It has to be the skirt.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Wow.
Who do you take me for?
Mans is like him. Yo, bitch, you abusing me like this? Like, come on, man. Oh my god.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Whoa! You drag me all over the place. And you don't give me shit in return. I ask you for one thing and you complain. Oh my god. Oh my god. I miss Lodius so much. Dude, he's so
I
good.
suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Why? Sir? Que?
You may open your eyes.
What just happened? Yo. Is that really always how he's cast his magic? Is literally just at the snap of it? Oh my god.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Okay, let's go with it.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Love it. He's like, just
How
get off
very
my back.
thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then, greetings, I am Hythlodaeus, chief of the Bureau of
Hythlodaeus.
the Architect.
Okay, so I was right with the pronunciation the first time around. It is Hythlodaeus. The first time I actually began saying his name was Hythlodaeus, and then I began hearing it around it, like from around and around, that it was like a lot of people saying Hythlodaeus, and I was like, you know, that actually makes sense, but it is actually Hythlodaeus. Cool.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
I am Sapphire Shadowflare.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
I know I say it wrong, but I would not fix myself because it's habit. Now, no, I like being able to fix myself with names and such. Honestly, if they tell me how to say something, I'll go ahead and start saying it correctly. So Hythlodaeus, cool. Wait a minute, Azalala, intrigued here. But yeah, dude. I fucking love his eyes, though. I love Hythlodaeus' eyes.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question, then.
I guess Hythlodaeus. Dude, he's a beautiful man. I'm not gonna lie. I can't lie. I'm gonna angry stuff with my pronunciations of Cecil. Yeah. Put a ring on it, fucking arson.
What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
cool.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
You know, that actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. Hythlodaeus and Emmett remind me of me and Trey. Trey's Emmett. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that definitely.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
I think I've hung around the two of you enough as it is to kind of actually get that vibe from you guys. God, man, y'all are nuts. And aren't my male fun and Hythlodaeus safer work? Just make it NSFW, dude. Just go the distance. It's fine. There are artists that do that. Why you going around stealing souls? I mean, that's fine.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Is the norm? What?
But it smells
does he mean by that?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh my god, it's beautiful!
So yeah, safe to say we use the lavender scented deodorizer all across that corner of the dining floor. And yeah, it didn't smell like there after that.
Is that the Gnaw?
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Yeah, all of us were like,
What?
she's like not even being helped by family.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
So we were just like, you know what? Let's take it.
Oh my god.
We're all pretty much just, we have a quick rundown, just pulled together whatever tips we had.
Yeah.
We were just like, it's gonna be
Oh my god. It's gorgeous. It like it reminds me of the Churning Mists, but not so broken and battered. This is absolutely gorgeous. Holy shit. It needs some fun. Is it to be able to trust it? Please putting it on console. I mean, I think you should be able to. But yeah, wow, this is insane. I really was not expecting this. You know what? Hang on. I gotta make this fitting. Hang on. Where are you? There we go. It had to be done. Okay. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Look! Sometimes I can't help but look, okay, man? Calm your tits. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living things. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Yo! This place is absolutely stunning, dude. Honestly, okay, so I can't attune there. I can attune up ahead. Okay, there's 2 points of attunement. 3 points of attunement. Oh, wow. That one I didn't see coming. 3 points of attunement. Okay. Oh, a gift? Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts with his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I can't creation magic. No? In that case, Emmett Silk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble out of ether out of me.
Okay, that means I gotta sit outside.
Fucking dude, Emmett Silk is just like, no! You propose the idea, you deal with it. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. You love me still, Emmett? I agree. Definitely love Emmett. This place is absolutely incredible, though. I love this. I can see why this is your favorite map, Chibi. Ophion? What? Dude, there are fucking Ophions here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Go back there. And sleep here? Dude, it's beautiful here. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodai? There are 3 species here, I believe, and 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. If your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalodai first. Good luck. Alright, let's kick some ass. Oh my god. Got it. And chew bubblegum, yeah. There we go. Was that all that I needed? He said 2, right? Yeah, just the 2. Okay, good. You've got Petalodai. Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. Reversion? There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try to emphasize. Wow. Wouldn't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Petalodai. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It takes some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can't see worth a damn. Fair point. But at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. He would dress like us. Your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best simply just say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Oh, of course, a Zem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. What I'm hearing is lol get taller. Should I do it? Sophist's robe? Yo. You know what? It's gonna be the one time I do this. This is really cool. I'm not gonna lie, this is really cool. As dubious as it is, passing you off as a Zem's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. In search of Hermes. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Wait. Yes, you Buckbeak. I was literally about to say Buckbeak. Do you get your own barding for this kind of shit? Because if you do, that would be awesome. Wait, what? I thought the unicorn was somebody's mount. That's an actual mob? Hello? That caught me so off guard just now. I'm not even gonna lie. I was literally looking at the distance. I'm like, oh, I guess there's somebody on there, but it's not showing the avatar on like riding the mount. And sure enough, no, it's a fucking monster. Hello? Wait, let me attune. Let me attune, let me attune, let me attune. It's gonna bug me to hell and back if I don't attune now. Let me touch the crystal. Yes. Okay. Now that that's done, we may continue. Zeuxis? What? Is that supposed to be a play on Zeus? Hello? I hadn't talked to the other two, but it's fine. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Wow, now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was, to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks. And apologies for disrupting your work. I see, Hythlodeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Amitselk and I can discern the color of our souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like us not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Wow, fuck you too! That's a rare treat indeed, to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Now, what I'm curious of is, does this all actually happen? Like, what? You'll see. Nah, I know I'll eventually see it, but like, that's like, at this point, like, the only question that's like in the back of my mind, where it's like, does this past take place in the present? Is this something like the end game kind of, like Avengers Endgame kind of thing, or are we doing a like things happen but they just won't remember? I'm really wondering how this is gonna end up going about. Bewinged girl. They have such funny faces. That they do. These things are adorable. What were these called again? I don't remember what they're called. That's fine. GB, didn't you recently get one for your FC house?
You are...
An axolotl? That's what it's called.
Oh.
I only realized. Wait, she's actual. She's a full
Different.
demi-human.
You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Whoa!
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
I love her! Oh my god, yes, she is very precious. Also, hi, Corian, how are you doing? Dude! Oh my god, my heart! I don't know if, like, my smile did, yeah. No, so I was like, why you know MSQ? No, I know why. Like, trust me, I know why. But I had to do the role quests, man. I had to do them. It just had to be done. I had already all 5 classes already, or like all 5 roles already maxed out. So yeah, as well, you know, and also get all the knighty armor whenever I get the chance to. But yeah.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Smug bitch. Even by the tone of his voice, I'm like, oh, look at this man's. Oh my god. They could have waited. But the thing though, Coriana, is that had they waited, I would have been like, I'll get to them. I need to still do them. I need to still do them. Now, they're all done. I have nothing in the way of the MSQ, not even as like as a post thought. Now all that I'll be doing is MSQ to the end. Emmett Sassy Pants? Yes indeed.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Lol?
You wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Oh my god, I fucking love her so
You
much!
certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Where do I know that name? I've seen that name somewhere else before. And that was disaster out of this world. You were not wrong, dude. What? Where have I... Etion. I feel like I've heard it from Final Fantasy IX? No. Maybe 8. It's gonna bug the shit out of me. It's Bondo! Are you lurking about? Medium. Where have I heard this name? What do you need? Do me a flavor. See if the name Meteon, as per seen here, has been used in any other Final Fantasy. Because it sounds so familiar, it's gonna bug me. If it's not, then it's fine. If it's only in 14, it's fine. I swear, I have heard that somewhere else before, though. Oh well.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Fucking Hades. It's like, alright, enough. Alright, bitch. Here's why we're really here.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
What?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The confused look on his face was so good. Dude, Emmett Silk's face was beautifully priceless. What is it? Where the game, the name is from? Sure thing, husbando.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
What? Wait, Metron did that? Wait, is Metron the reason we can fish in Heavensward areas? Like in the Sea of Clouds? Really? Okay.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
They said they're like cats. Gotcha. You said the name is a 14. Is a 14 first. Okay, thank you, husbando. That's funny though. Oh my god. So these things are about as useless as a cat.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Oh my god, I love this so much. The epistoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see that it has found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on, and lend Hermes a hand. The tenet of the words of Metron is to create aquatic life, both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? Emmett's over here like, do y'all not know what the hell it means to be aquatic? Hermes, are you alright? What? Oh my... Alright, I wasn't ready for that sight. Wonderful, he's fine, I know. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an epistoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambistoma. Hermes saw it up high in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Oh my god. Plays the laugh track. Just hanging around, nothing out of the ordinary, right? Everything's under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Is man's gonna flip? Or is he just gonna fall? Nope, he just fell. Hermes, are you alright? And not even with style. Nope. No style, no grace. Not even a backflip for style. Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and... Sapphire Shadowflare. Sapphire Shadowflare, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Hey, Squeakle. May be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I forgot all about its furrows! No, the other two are looking after them. Truly. Oh, it's a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Ethlodeus when I return to them. First, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. I'm glad they're safe, Hermes and the Ambistoma. The Ambitstoneman stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. Do we get a complimentary beverage or a branded mug? I would actually love a branded mug. That would be cool from Elvis. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Magic fish lizard. Can we eat it? Oh my fucking god. But it's adorable, husbando. Why would you want to eat the axolotl? I visited Elpis and survived. Yes. I've been to Elpis and all I got was a lousy mug.
Have you ever heard of Nemo?
Okay. Keldor, I really like that one. That's funny.
Choose. Have you ever heard of Nemo? If it wasn't Sydney and if it was Okinawa, sashimi. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god, man. Alright, anyways. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagorisis. Thinking about it, we are supersized, meaning we are probably the size of your minion. Meaning it'll probably give us a meal to last a while. Oh fuck. I actually forgot about that point. You prove it a good point in that we would be like, that thing would be as big as our like leg. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Oh my god. My one brain cell has its moments. Yeah, this thing would be like the size of our entire leg or something if we were still small. No one's going to question the giant axe paired with your Ascian Snuggie. I mean, you mean my scythe? That's not much of an axe, sir. But you prove a fair point. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Ctisis, like the Ambistomas. No more errand creations to distract us from the matters of actual importance, trust. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomans are safe and well, and will presently send them back to their space. You may go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. A scythe is a really long half an axe. I hate you, husbando. That's not okay. Oh, wait. Okay. I need to do some fates here eventually. I'll do it off stream, it's fine. Well, Emmett Salk has been accommodating thus far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission. I mean, when I look at the Reaper, I kind of see Kirby. What else he? Oh my fucking! I hate.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
That's fair.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I mean, come and try. I have important things to say to him as well. What's up, nerds? What's up, Nexus? How are you doing, dude?
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Oh. Cool.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
And it's just like, yo, fuck you. Just let her do as I say. What I say goes. I am a member of the 14th.
No, you're hard about to like beat
Perhaps,
and stop at the same time.
but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Really? Okay. And in this whole area with the Ascent Cloak, dude, I think I'm gonna be doing the same. Honestly, like, I'm enjoying this. I really am.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
Sapphire Steve now. Okay, Venus. Thank you so much for coming by. Happy absolutely wonderful rest of your day. See you next time, my dude. Love you, Venus. Rest well. The game is all about glamour. You are not wrong, Keldar. You are not wrong in the least.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Yeah.
But before I sleep, oh my god. What's up, Venus? Alright.
So, it's finally happened then.
Alright, what are we talking about?
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh, interesting.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all.
Huh. Why does that dude look like the cage to find a boss? Bracket, who made this dude, bro? Okay, here's the thing. This is, okay, so this is the past, right? I didn't think this is how he looked like in the past, because in our present, he's dead. We have already killed him, but he looked much different. The face is the same, but his hair was much different. Yeah, he's just like, yeah. And so I don't know, I didn't like, he doesn't, when you first meet him in the game, like when he's first introduced to you, you don't get those like Xehanort vibes from him like all too much, but this, you get hella Xemnas vibes from him like this. You are not wrong in the least, Venus.
I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
As the past, okay, this makes me feel a bit better. Okay, cool. Yeah, we did a bit of a time travel, if you would.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
Well, I figured his current style was just matching the style over the time. Yeah, that is fair, but like again, he didn't give like full on like Zemnis vibes. Him in the past does. Still square running out of ideas. I guess. Okay, good night, Venus. Bye.
No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
If it is COVID, though, I think you would get paid for being off work.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm happy we get to hang out with her, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, Sapphire. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Forgive me. I will make it up to you, I promise. Most would jump at it, the chance to serve on the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? I came to speak with Hermes. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Menmon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Menmon is. Memnon. Wow, I'm. Okay. But Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Dude, this is cool. I freaking love her. She absolutely is adorable and precious and just, I love her. Like, it just makes me want to, like, continue as a Dark Knight, just protect her. The Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or the other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Or a paladin, like the poster boy. Or a paladin. She is the precious that I would not take any bad talk about her. Same. Honestly, same. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you are familiar like me, like Meteon? Is there something you need? It's a sapphire. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth a new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it would be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Pfft. I'll withdraw my chocobo actually here in a sec. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. That's about a creation when not being watched. And I'll explain my power. Okay, Buckbeak. I love you, but I'll catch you later. Motionless bird. Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? These little dudes here. Oh no, we call them Orii. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystal, and Hermes has to run after them. My God, dude, that's funny. Really? Out of all the birds, out of all the animals, they wanted us to observe. It had to be this bird, didn't it? It just had to be this thing. It literally could have been anything else. I was expecting a butterfly. Really? Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power.
That was a bit of a different story. That I never felt was going to happen in the first place.
Is it just thinking of nothing? Please tell me it's just thinking of nothing. Please tell me it's thinking of nothing and it's just brain dead. I can't. Yes! You do know what that is, right? It's something. It's what was it? A duckbill? No. Oh, fuck, I can't remember. It was something Bill. It was Bill something. It was. Yeah, it's shoe bill. Thank you. It's Emmett's familiar. Yeah. Oh, it's his familiar? Huh. From what I remembered, I didn't know that was his familiar, but from what I remembered, it was a constant, in every time you would go searching during, like, cutscenes and Shadowbringers, you would always, what do you think it's in General Shadow when he wasn't there? Yeah, no. What I was thinking is, I thought it was, wasn't it that it was supposedly, like, the shoe bill was Emmett and not like a familiar or something? I don't know, but I don't know. Wait, please wait. I'll try again with you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Whoa. That's cool. Just means you can't possess it with a strength. That's fair, Coriana. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. I'm gonna cry. I really love her. She's absolutely just... I love her. I'm collecting ether cards right now, and Opus nice, Arson. Did you hear me? Good. And now it's my turn again. So... what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret? Oh my god. I Oh, why? Ugh. I'm torn between fighting, playing, and secret. I'm literally torn between those three. I guess I'll say fighting because I have a scythe on my back. Yeah. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. The fucking shoe, Bill. You're like stupid. I think we might be bothering it. Dumb burb. Let's keep going. We go and see Euthane. Euanth. Why did I say Euthane? What is wrong with me? Go and see Euanth next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. Ba-da, ba-da. Motionless bird. Yeah, though. Dude, I freaking love this place, though. Second. Oh. Are you behind? No, you're in the building. Right? Please open. Okay, cool. Whoa. Well, well. For this Emetion, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuan. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Sapphire. Oh, a candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You were made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share feelings with others. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Sapphire. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. So my favorite thing is honestly just the friends you meet throughout life, I guess. Oh, that's what you like? Yes. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Sapphire. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Yeah, let's. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer we might have snuck away without you. Oh my fucking god. You asshole. Ah, excellent timing. Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Sapphire wanted to learn about you and Elvis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food? I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Amatsuka and Hitladeas will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet her at Propalion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings me to you, and I cannot imagine her mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Sapphire is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? I'm actually excited, yeah. Lives apart. Everyone is ready. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we should stop by the spot where we found our wayward unbound stoma. Oh my god, excuse me. Have care when you step outside the hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. I wonder. Okay. Ah, yes. The Anthine petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're so bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurpose won't be missed. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was a melancholy incarnate. So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope they make it into the world. Oh, I promise you they do. This here is a species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the wild. Tell me, you don't know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only within those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble a flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Interesting. Imagine if you bumped into the person who was creating cockroaches. Oh my god, dude. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. But yeah, honestly though, this place is gorgeous. It really is. Whoa. Okay. The sprites make sense. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. That is true. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it's a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Ambistoma? Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma. Just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Oh, that's cool. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. You care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? How do you feed them? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh my god. Using this concept crystal, anyone can harness lightning regardless of spellcasting skill. Oh, I have to, okay. That's cool. You know, maybe we should focus. We should focus group it. We should focus group it a little more. It's fine. Perfectly done, Sapphire. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodea's, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you've finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some of the observers there. East we go. Yeah, it really is insane how, like, incredible this place looks, though, honestly. Oh, it's a Goobu! What's up, dude? Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that this random assortment of features? You know, that's a good question. Emmett Silk literally being like, what possessed the devs to come up with this thing? What the hell? It's adorable, but where it sneezes, Hermes went flying once. Oh my god. That's actually really great.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos, okay.
That's pretty awesome.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, it's the flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Oh, interesting. Okay. They understand
they are a product of
emotion.
Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Okay, so the flowers are named after the place. I was actually about to ask that too. So they bounce emotion and understand them. Okay, so she's a flower? Oh my fucking god. Well, she's as precious as one. Yes, you're not wrong in that respect. But no, they portray different colors in accordance to emotion. So
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
holy shit! Yo, those elephants are gonna be happy as hell to hear this, and so is Yoshi.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Yeah, that's exactly.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, Some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
It is literally exactly as she said it. Dude, Nadana was onto something. All the alchemists they're gonna lose their shit when we say, yeah, it's actually true. Happy accident, Bob Ross intensifies. A happy little accident. Yeah. You just need the afro now.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis, okay. That makes sense. For dynamics
And those
in the
entities like the
entity of
Elpis
change.
flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Okay.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
So like dynamite. Dynamite? Yeah.
Okay. Yes, it is.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't put that together, but that makes sense. Brain expanded by 0.1 of a brain cell. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, 0.01 of a brain cell. My apologies.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Oh shit, it's eating me again.
I have a theory. Now that he said that, I have a theory. He actually went ahead with an experiment to try to make such a phenomenon occur. But in his attempt to do so, he ended up exacerbating the emotions of fear and despair. In where that brought upon the final days. In where the final days is like a cry out to it's fucking oh my god, the final days is literally like the emotions or like it's literally emotions that are out of control. It's not ether that's out of control. It's emotions that are out of control. Where it's theory. A game theory. Oh my fucking god, GB. He or someone he knows put this to an experimental touch and actually did it. They did it successfully, but either something went wrong or they ended up hitting the wrong emotion, in which it ended up being the negative emotions that then after caused the final days, which then after spread everything in panic, and then after even more so it caused disturbances in creation magics, which then after on top of all that like caused it to swell more and more until the earth, or not the earth, but until the Etheirys finally began crumbling underneath its own. That's why Zodiark was created. Zodiark was created as a god of darkness to be able to handle. I know it's not called being success. Well, I mean, okay, scientifically it's a success. Like you were able to fuck with it, yeah. But if it ended up going in a direction that they didn't want or expect, that's why they created Zodiark, to handle the negative emotions and balance it out. But with the fact that Zodiark had so much control over the negatives of things, the others that were like, we don't like this, we need somebody to make sure he doesn't overdo our negative emotions, they created Hydaelyn in their stead, and then after came everything else after that. It makes sense. Also, I appreciate you guys for not confirming nor denying my theory. Anyways.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
That could traverse the great expanse?
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so he made her more so out of Dynamis instead of out of ether, in which he. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Seth, I'm gonna deny your theory. How? Because I said so. Oh, fucking god, dude. I can fly in opus. Let's go. That's awesome, Marcin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
Speaking of axolotls, still waiting on release date for the AK axolotl. What? Waiting for the axolotl. What? What? Is that just the fish lizards with a gun? I'm thinking the same thing. Hello?
So, are we the same? Intellecties.
Oh my god. We could just throw a freaking. Oh my god. It's a bullet hell where you play as an axolotl with a gun. Oh, it actually is? What? And there's gonna be bullet hells, but I need it. Oh my god. Bullet hells are fun. Bullet hells are, well, hell. But yeah.
You haven't even tried a bullet hell. What you mean?
Such chaos. Such devastation. This was not my okay, anyways. But dude. Hi, Coffee Dad. They're saying hi.
I can hear that. What's up?
If I'm thin, it's because MSQ didn't do a proper job. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. But yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. I have been I just second answer. Yeah, I would love to throw Emmett Selk under the bus, but I want to do the second one.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
You know what? Fuck you, Emmett.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Should have dissed Emmett. I really should have. I should have dissed Emmett there. I really should have. Hope I found my Oxalotl with the gun. Oh my god. Yeah, I should have. Did you diss? What happens if you diss? What does he say if you diss Emmett Selk there? I want to know. Posted in Discord. All right. Oh my god, that is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. No, I didn't do it either. I was like, I'll be nice, and then I instantly regretted it. He immediately was like, no, you.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella.
Oh my god.
You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. I wonder if it was Vana that came up with it. All appears to go well. It shouldn't take it long. Enteleki or no, we're friends. In finesse. Oh my god, dude. Dude, Arson. Arson, if you're still lurking about, I know that if anyone's gonna end up loving Meteon, it's gonna be Nat. She's gonna absolutely go ape shit over her. So I just found out what the GPS was talking about. I need it. Their greatest contribution. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me! The personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming that he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. What? Lest you forget, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is none of your concern. What? Bruh? Dude, Hitler Deus, hit me with the deets. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Yes. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, and that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, a specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, What? Also, Gaia's Logriff, by the way. For whoever I don't remember who asked earlier, but yeah, Gaia is Logriff. That's who she was originally. And I just spent 40 minutes doing Zodiac normal. Oh god, I didn't get the artifact number. No, nice, dude. That's awesome. Congrats on that, Jones. There it is. I can get a laptop. I'd pay money if I could be a bunny Lala, not these male bunnies. A bunny Lala? Why? Oh, do you mean a freaking Loperate? And one more to hit 90. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. Wait, I wanted to be a playable raise. That would be cool. That would be really cool and interesting. Okay. Oh, the side quest in Up is complete. You did all of them? Oh my god. Yeah, anyways, I didn't know Metron and aquatic life. Metron and aquatic. Okay, that's interesting. Logrift in terrestrial life and husbandry. Okay. Halmarent is specialist in fungal and plant life. Emeraloth, specialist in medicine and healing. And Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts, Igiorim, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pastora, the preserver of discipline and order, Emetzelk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular, Vandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. I'm not gonna memorize all of that in one shot, but that is cool! And pictures it completes back. Little what's wrong with it in your eyes? Which one? Oh, never mind. You're an idiot. How's a Bondo? Sounds like someone for a lazy hospital. Headed out for this, I certainly missed out. Oh my god. Okay. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well in the Chatterbis. And that is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I did all the side quests in Zone 6, Thavnir, Charlie, and Retzahan. Wow. And Labyrinthos? Damn! Holy shit, Coriana. That's a lot. Are you using them to level your other classes? Oh, I wasn't ready for that one. You were an add-in Bismarck. I forget your name, but what? These are cool, but I wasn't expected to see this dude here. Flying lizard. I was wearing 3 shard fades and all but the moon. Oh my god, Coriana. Damn, you've done a lot of grinding, Coriana. Jesus. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? Flying lizard. Let's go with that. Yeah, cleared people now. Do good luck with that. Honestly, to everybody doing Savage, good luck. You got this. There's a slight difference in the theory balance between these chatterjisses. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Huh. Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had to come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Why is this one blue and shiny? It's a 38% for this prog tonight. Oh, yo, dude, congrats. That's good shit right there. Past halfway point. I understand there's a problem with one of the cherub discs. Oh my god. Anyways. I understand there's a problem with one of the cherub discs. That is right. As you know, the cherub disc is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments enhanced its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to even rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable. Flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend the Bureau with the concepts to be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards one of the cherub discs would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? Ugh, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth as and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have the solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that chatterbis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. But I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Trust you don't mind. I'm gonna need 40 more fates to get rank 3 on the moon. That's so much, dude. It's so much fate grinding, dude. Such bother when we can simply begin anew. I should defer to the chief overseer. We must help the cherub disc to fly, or else they will all die. Thunderheas is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought of this time. Emmett Selk out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the cherub disc. Oh my god. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. That settled, let's begin at once. Sapphire, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. Their friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I know how we manipulate Emmett. Dude, he's giving us the secrets to Emmett. I love this. The rest of us will be right behind you. We wouldn't think to miss the fun. Fucking cheeky. I love Hythlodaeus, dude. Their tank is almost 86 at the moment. Ooh, nice. How are you, how is your overall class leveling going along, Coriana? Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh my god. Bre.
Nice.
Here we go. Oh no you don't! I am not lifting a finger!
Get your ass on the list real quick.
Ugh. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse! If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Please! Emmett Selk?
Sorry, he just like left and then keep going.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Please, Uncle Emmett!
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Charybdis. Okay, sure. Let's go with that.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent MSQ.
Oh my fucking god.
Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Oh my god.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh my god. With sprinkles on top.
Would
Yes.
he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, MSQ. Please.
You can't say no to her. Don't you do it. Yeah? Don't you do it.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
That's what I fucking thought. I was gonna say, if he says no to her, I'm gonna rip his head off. I have a scythe. Warrior, Gunbreaker, Reaper, Astro, Miner, Botanist, Alchemist at 90, Paladin at 85, Ninja 81, Sage at 76, Blacksmith, Armor, Goldsmith, Leatherworker, Weaver, Culinary, and Fisher are 81. Nice! That's actually pretty good. Like, honestly, that's pretty good, Coriana. Oh!
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
I didn't see that one coming! Ah!
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yeah. Me too.
That's so cool
You
that
were
he's
wondering why
mounted.
MSQ joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office.
Dude, I remember
I
those
was.
days, man.
On the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
That's fair.
MSQ has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Yeah.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Remember this game?
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Don't lie, but you love us, yeah. Goal is tanks to 90, then healers to 90, then physical range to 90, then melee to 90, then casters to 90, and crafters and fishers somewhere in between. Gotcha. But who needs all this? Just spec all your points into strength? Fucking wow, Svanda.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate MSQ to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
It's either Vena or Azem.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
I think anyone in the position of a Seminoles. You know, you may have a point there.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
I'm just
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
I have like no defense.
Well done, my pet. Well.
Ooh. Cool. New old friend. Yes.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh, God, that's terrible.
Man, he's so cool. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk was enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. Yeah, I would like to think so too. I love that they use the Shadowbringers, what's it called? The Shadowbringers, Deluxe Edition mount for him. That's really cool.
Oh, absolutely.
What was the name of it again? Actually, does it have any information on this?
Yeah.
The Granny, that's what it was called. Okay, let me see. Possessed of a strength of both mind and body that is unmatched in the first as a mount. Granny has no peer on land nor in the heavens. It is said, however, that the noble creature will only accept a rider who has pledged to restore shadow to a land bereft of night. Huh. The lives of my men may depend on the swiftness of your steed, Toffer. Huh. Okay. Yo, what's up, Joker? How are you doing, dude? I was making the comments about Fantasy did 86 Fates Stay Alone. That's so many. Like a light version of it. Yeah. You got Thavnair Ether down, going to Labyrinthos. Nice. Yo, what's up, dude? How are you doing, Joku? It's good to see you. Okay, I don't know, it's highlightable. Yeah, all of the mounts have that. It's a secret text that all mounts have. Is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Ultros from Final Fantasy VI. Look, Sapphire! Look how well the Charybdis flies! It's flying. It's really flying. As if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Yo! Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I need to go to bed. Dude, if you gotta go to bed, go for it, dude. So I'll see you later. Enjoy Elpis. Dude Jones, thanks so much for coming. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you next time, my dude. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. and Sapphire and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. Sleep is a social construct. What even is sleep? Fucking forgot Husbando. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. It was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of fight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in a like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? We can guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Agonorisis for now. Anagnorisis. Damn it. That's so hard to say in one shot. Anagnorisis. I thoroughly enjoyed myself at the end most of all. Oh, the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you expected? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with the impotent to our business. Oh, with an impotent to our business. I'm tired. Leave me be. Ether to ether.
Nice.
Tell me, Sapphire, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seem promising. Yeah. Can it be submitted to the genome? Agonorisis, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard them say it aloud. It's possible. It might be.
Gotcha.
But I don't know. It could be like a gnome or Dane, things like that. It might be. I don't know. English is dumb. But I like this. Right, yeah. Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. I prefer dwarf. Oh wait, y'all talking about pronunciation? Fucking oh my god. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for our observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. Yeah. It's the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperaments aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all at once, once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just up the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Okay, what is this vicious thing? If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Okay, he said off this path to the left. I like this tree, or whatever it is, a plant thing. Whoa! A Yggdrant? Yo, what? That's cool as hell! Whoa. There's a very open field over here. It's heavy. Hermes sees pain. The occupant was no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. Fearsome beast, that's Lycaon. But where is it now? I was wondering the same thing. Where is it? Hi, what's up, Sam? How are you doing? Mushroom tree, yes. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I should go seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure. Just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Sapphire. Come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Oh, pfft. Oh, there's a bridge over here. That's cool. Oh, is this a whole... Ooh. New place. From Mama Rhoda to my body. Fucking this dude said Mama Rona. Oh my god. I'm doing great, dude. Do you see how absurdly, like, I know it's kind of foggy and shit at this point, but this place is actually beautiful, man. Like, it's kind of insane. New place, new enemies to give dumb names for. I'm doing pretty good, though. Creeps. Oh, look, an Aether Current. It's a nice place. Yee. I am gonna attune first. I love you, Medion, but... Or Medion. Yeah, I love you, Medion, but I must attune to this first. I started to play through the new expansion. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. We have found another person we must protect at all costs. I don't know why I did that. We found her. We must protect her at all costs. She is absolutely adorable. And absolutely precious. We must protect. She's also basically an empath. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think. I don't know when I see him. Yes, protect. Yes, we must protect this child. She have wings on her head? Yes, she does. She's basically like a demi-human. Blonde-haired woman. Blonde-haired man. Doros! That's Doros! Now I can fly Labyrinthos. Yo, congrats on that, dude. To make enemies with everyone, I will punt the ankles. Why would you do that? I'm gonna continue to MSQ a bit. Oh, really? How close are you to finishing, Arson? Well, now, if it isn't Metion, what brings you here? Because taller than me? Oh my god. As I thought. Sorry. I thought I heard familiar voices. And I realized you decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catisis. Once I've submitted my report, I will see them reverted without delay. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. Yeah. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered occupites and the observer in charge. You're of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Can it be that the species observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtarat may wish to have words with you. If we get to the... I'll wait for you to Kira. Oh, if I got to, then I'll wait for you, Nikita, when I get to the end. Fair. But I'm at level 89 MSQ Gamma Artifact here for Reaper Dancer. Nice! That's awesome. Even the Gubu minion is almost as tall as me. Oh my god. Is it really? Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. Oh, what was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions that concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of the most prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even when with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine process. I understand these things, I do, but I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Yeah. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked.
It's wild.
If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there.
It's a really good time.
Would it be possible for us to attend a discussion that Emet may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them into the meeting room. Yes, so they're gun reduced to atoms? Well, I mean, they can be, yeah. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Thanos intensifies. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Sapphire. Loath am I to impose and leave Meteon in your care again. But of course. She's my child now. I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Sapphire? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. What we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Cool. Ba-da-da, ba-da, dee-da. Tree in bloom. I feel like a botanist with my scythe on my back, tending to flowers. It's fine. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, it's so big and bright! I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Facts. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Okay. Emergency maintenance at 12:10 a.m. will be performed on Quarthus Western Highlands, North Shroud, and Middle Lenosha, and all worlds during this period affected areas will be unavailable. Please move to a different area or log out before the maintenance begins. You hear that, guys?
Yeah, it aids him, but apparently she didn't cash it out.
So this is gonna be from midnight to 12:10. So it's a 10-minute maintenance that they're gonna be doing. So, yeah. If anybody's on 14 right now, and you didn't see the message or whatnot, make sure that you're not hanging out in Quarthus Western Highlands, North Shroud, and or Middle Lenosha to get your booties out of there. Wait, why? They're doing an emergency maintenance. It's gonna be a 10-minute maintenance. We can stay logged in. We just need to not be in those maps for now. A lawnmower and part-time warrior of light darkness. Oh my god. You could probably make a good grass cutter. I wonder how well that'll pay. No, well, I mean, my thing is that, like, have you ever taken up the botanist class, Husbando? Because they use scythes as their tools. Nope. Yeah. So, well, yeah. There you go. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Yo, they have both Pegasi? Yo, that's cool. I just realized that. I don't know why I completely missed out my first time coming in. Whoa. There are a lot of flowers here, and that's a big butterfly. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. Means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Enter those list ups I had them. Jobs stopped like 2 days after. I have no idea what I'm doing. Fair. Are we gonna grab an Elpis over here? Oh! Set on a tall, thin stalk, and the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Sapphire, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. I just wanna, you know... Just wanna. Come on. There we go. Just kind of give it a nice, like, chop. There we go. Just wanna chop this bitch right off the fucking stalk. Hate these things. They're annoying in polls and such because they tend to stand behind. I hate ranged, I hate mobs that have ranged attacks in big polls. They're a pain in the ass to deal with. Oh, so that's why I'm seeing Reapers and Prolific Gardeners. Have you seen the way you swing that scythe? Oh my fucking god. I mean, actually, to be fair, fun fact. Why is there a Marlboro here? Actually, well, never mind. Why isn't there a Marlboro? I feel like I'm in Jurassic Park. strolling through the woods, looking at a Marlboro. You are ugly. You are so ugly. I hate you so much. I have Marlboros with passion. Not sure if anybody knew. But yeah, fun fact, for anybody that didn't know, it's, scythe wielders in actuality actually were, did start off as gardeners. Scythes were never tools of war until...
Farmers.
Or farmers, my apologies. Yeah, they weren't initially made to be tools of war. They were initially, tools for farmers to help with vegetation and such. So it wasn't until the farmers needed to take up arms and they had no other choice than tools that they already had in their possession that they began using whatever they had on hand, pitchforks, scythes, things like that. So it wasn't until people actually began like wielding scythes and stuff like that they ended up with an actual like fighting style, if you would, in where they ended up realizing that the best way to go about using a scythe would be to sever heads, among other like limbs and such. It's a mouth with tentacles, or is it tentacles with a mouth? It's both, and neither at the same time. I hate it. And it gives one horribly bad breath. No, there's just a Marlboro in the distance that's admiring a bush of flowers. You spy nothing promising nearby. Best common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Sapphire, something big. Huge! Oh, we're not touching a Marlboro, please. Why would you? Wait, Marlboros is edible? Intrigued. Burn it. Marlboro tentacles. Yeah, I know that you can do stuff with that. I don't know what all you can do with that, though. Malodorous grass. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden-old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is this marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! The things around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. Oh. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Sapphire? Would he like it? Nope, 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 nope. I'd rather not go near that thing. So, not this one either. I think a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Sapphire, but could we search a little more? Maybe it's as far as the field over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Wait a minute, once again, we are supersized. That's a big bitch. Yes. Oh, yeah, I just realized what you meant. Oh my god. I just realized what you meant. I would be as tall as the grass right now. I would literally be as tall as the grass right now. This thing is absurdly huge. Hello? Oh my god, I completely forgot that I am not normal size right now. Oh, I have to go over here. Oh my god. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Imagine being a Lala. Imagine being... Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. There's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Shiny thing. What shiny thing? Shiny. Oh, it's an Elpis. I think. No, those are not Elpis. My bad. So if you'd be as tall as the grass, I'd be hiding in the grass. I would bite your ankles. No, these are Elpis. Okay. I didn't recognize them from their full bloom for whatever reason. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Enteleckies. Yeah, Enteleckies, like me. They feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. Oh. I see. Hermes has known the same, the feelings that a part of you is gone. Again and again, but no one notices. Please, Sapphire, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes.
Dude, if you could pass your depression on to somebody and then make a flower die, that would be a cool thing. All I heard Brandon say was, your depression intrigues me. Can you please pass it to me and make the flower dark in front of Hermes? I'm just like, what kind of goth, emo-ass looking...
This adorable child here that I'm talking to.
That ain't a child, that's a man in a child's body.
No, listen. This adorable child here reciprocates emotions and talks via emotions. She was created as such.
All I heard Cole say was, I heard bullshit.
Jesus Christ.
That's edgy. For no, that's dark and brooding rogue in the corner.
But no, like... Listen.
I am a child born in Magicite. Wait a minute, we already had one of those.
Well, Born of Magic was still close enough anyways. But yeah, hilariously enough though, she was actually created less out of, she was actually created less out of magic and more so out of emotional energy.
Dude, could you imagine being depressed and that just births a baby?
Wow. Oh my god. I don't want to talk to you and goat outside.
What did it say?
Huh?
What did they say?
Oh no, nothing. Just husbandos making a joke of being short. He's like, I will bite your ankles, either that or tackle you and go out like Cyberman style on Yamcha. Anyways. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't alone there. That others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? I understand, but I really would hate to reciprocate those emotions onto her. I really do. But if it must be done, then I understand it. I do understand that it is definitely, like, it does help to know that a person isn't alone in a hole like that.
They're on the left side.
Thank you, Sapphire. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him.
Yep. Hunt her down. They're going after
Are we not? Okay. I guess we're just not gonna pick up the flower? Okay. I thought we were gonna pick the flower and... Go back down. Don't touch me. Don't me. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
I was caught on the bitch who ended up trapping you from behind. Took her down, but still.
Hermes!
Yes, sir. We need a third. Get on.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Bitch made 15.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Wait!
But yeah,
I
wait.
want to show you something first.
Rope 2. Pushing forward, pushing forward. Really? What was
Elpis
that?
flowers?
Go on.
Okay.
Oh, I just got chills from that. Oh, I just got chills from that. Oh.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Oh, I got. Oh, wow.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Now, aren't you glad you didn't pick them? Yeah.
May we talk a moment?
Wow, he's okay. Oh my god, I love you. Oh my god, it's a hedgehog!
Grass out.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
His gorgeous eyes, I
Yet,
know, seriously.
in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
His eyes are actually fairly close to Mako green.
They're coming towards us. Behind.
His eyes are actually fairly close to being Mako green, I'm not gonna lie.
Wraith and the other guy.
So the flowers are grape flavored now? Apparently.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
They're so cute.
We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one.
Imagine, oh, I keep forgetting those things are actually bigger than they really are. And we're bigger than, oh my god. I keep needing to remind myself and like, oh my god. I keep forgetting that we are bigger than we actually are right now because of Emmett. Quick up, make him red so we can see if it's strawberries or cherries. Oh my god. The one is probably lala sized. Probably.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees.
Oh, what the hell was that?
We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance.
He headshot me with that.
Not a miss.
I ducked.
And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
And I feel the difference.
But now I know I'm not alone.
And I can feel the difference.
Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
Normally a lot of those shots.
I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I can tell you all about suffering. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go with that.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters? Huh.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Oh my god, that's cool!
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
What's up? Meteon, what were you looking at? What's she looking at? I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Sapphire. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. The prodigal of familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Oh, screw you two, Emma. Damn, call me your tits, dude. I didn't do anything. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired, or we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. See, I like Hythlodaeus. He's a good man. And also to answer your question, Hesperada, you can get an even super-sized fat chocobo. Basically, yeah. The answer is yes. All of your mounts are super-sized if you ride them around here. Verdict and execution. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend my next task. As MSQ and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. And whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. I wonder what these things look like. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith, but it is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you're resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Am I gonna be normal size and I become Wumbo? That's what I want. Oh no, probably I don't think so. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Bow. I'll probably gain flying here on Thursday, honestly. Oh no, wait, tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah. Never mind that, on Saturday. That's what I want, pain, agony, possibly despair. I've thought of a wonderful present for you. Shall I give you despair? Whoa! Are these them? They're basically Fenrir's. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. Do you have it taken to the air above the 12 Wonders? The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Sapphire handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. Can I have the other pair? No. I will render assistance to MSQ, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes? The Lycaons must be reverted. would spare you their pain and mine. It is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping them, please follow my lead. Baby rage. Now my question is this gonna be a solo instance? Or is this just gonna be a... we find the thing's purple circle and I beat the shit out of it? Oh my god, you are a big boy. I decided to give him a little hand there. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, her quarry. Within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. We'll approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now, I must warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me enough time to catch you unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Wizard chicken! Oh, it's gone. Wizard. Oh. Yeah, it was that one person's wizard chicken. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. And oh, okay, I gotta sit right here. Gotcha. Yo, Bushido Dom, what's up, dude?
Now.
Oh my god, Sophie! Whoa. That was cool.
Forgive me.
Oh.
Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace.
Oh.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Sorry, I can't pause this dialogue. It's going by itself. I'll get to the raid in a second.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
No.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind.
Good
Lay
luck,
down
GB.
your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Damn. That was a really strong wind spell he cast, too. I feel bad for him, though, honestly.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Mason, what's up?
You do not belong here.
I just ran
Wow.
on the magic room, just trying to get, like,
I don't know about
Leave
that.
to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
not as bad as it was magical.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death.
Yeah, you can feel
I do
that.
not know if it is right.
But yeah, chat, I'll get. Oh, Raiders, welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Torn by
I'll get to
such
you in just a
thoughts.
moment.
I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
What are you playing?
Wow, well, damn. I feel bad for Hermes. Alright, cool. That was auto-scrolling dialogue that I had no control over whatso-freaking-ever. That being said, welcome in everybody coming to What Sophie's Raid. For those of you that don't know who I am, hello, I'm Sephiroth7272 of Rendition, but the primarily focuses around Final Fantasy content. Tonight, I'm here playing some Final Fantasy XIV, going through the Endwalker main story quest, aka MSQ. Here in the level 86 stuff. If you guys haven't noticed already, I'm very much in spoiler territory. If you guys haven't gotten up to this point, you have been warned. If y'all need to head out and whatnot, feel free to do so. Other than that, I hope you're all doing well. How's your stream, Sophie? For those of you that don't know who Sophie is, she's an absolutely wonderful human being. Does plenty of variety content herself, from Final Fantasy XIV to Overwatch to art to a myriad of other games as well. Highly recommend checking her out. She's really cool and is just, yeah. What's up?
What's up?
Fun 5 hours to Overwatch. Nice, dude.
Only 5?
You get some dubs in there, kick a bunch of ass and shit. Also, Antonio Alcala. Sorry, I've been mixing up all my letters tonight. Antonio Alcala the 18th. Thanks so much for the follow. I very, very much appreciate it, my dude. Welcome in. Anybody else that's lurking about, feel free to continue lurking about. I just got my Dancer tonight and decked her out in line level 570 gear today. Let's go.
Who's about to get decked?
Just in time for the MSQ. Oh, yes. Now I have 4 jobs left to get to 90. Oh my god, you only have 4 left? Which ones are you missing?
It'd be pretty easy to hit 90 hours with 4 jobs. And if you're going level 90, if you're a foreman, you can reach level 90 pretty easily too.
Just gotta take the stairs.
Exactly. Platforming at its finest.
Or jump.
Or jump. Dude, when I'm saying platforming, there's a specific section in a construction zone in A Way Out that comes to mind. That was a lot of fun to play through.
When you said platforming, my first thought was Crash Bandicoot.
I thought Mario. You know, the godfather of platforming?
That's
I guess.
fair. That's fair, but we're more familiar with Crash than we are Mario.
I don't even know if Crash is technically platform. Okay, the 2D's absolutely. The 3D variant, kind of, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's like a hybrid platformer. What?
Yeah, of course, it's a platformer.
I guess a 3D platformer, but it's a janky ass 3D platformer. When it goes 2D, then yeah, it's a platformer straight up. But when it's 3D, it's like.
Alright, have a good stream, bro. So if you think it's working, I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your night. See you next time, my dude. I appreciate the raid.
Good night.
It's very, very kind of you.
And also, yes. What's up, Esmondo? Oh God, I know the one copy that. Yeah, I bet you do.
And yeah, you saw him clench the fist and assume he's gonna punch. Gotcha. Yeah, no, even I knew he wasn't gonna punch. He was just angry.
I read that, and then I also heard you say decked out at the same time, and that made me get a really nice image in my head.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Anyways, what's up, stream? Deuces. I'm heading back to my own shiznit.
Terra has all the magic jobs plus dancers, so I have summoner, scholar, sage, dancer, and Nadia. I need astro, white mage, black mage, and red mage. Nice. I like that she has all of the magic classes. That's I like that you're keeping with the theme of it. That's cool. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you?
Dude,
good,
I'm
good.
surprised I won the last arenas match that I did.
The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and the life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as that case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? I guess you'll find out with the final days, I mean, assuming that it hasn't already come to fruition. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be all the lesser for it. Hey, we hit that level 87 MSQ, Travelers at the Crossroads. Where to now? Is there anywhere you would like to visit before we leave? I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Sapphire? Will you continue along with us? Yep. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. Oh, cool. Emergency maintenance is over, guys, so you guys can feel free to log back in or scour the Quarthes, Western Highlands, North Shroud, and Middle La Nocia. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Ananorisis. I'm gonna hope that's like GN as in gnome. Ananorisis. For F characters and go all out from name. From name, the avatar and the jobs that would make sense. I wanted a big dancer, but I wanted the beginning dancer gear top for glam. Or Sevenarian has a similar top until it was too late. Aw, gotcha. Yeah, the Thavnarian gear is actually very similar to that of Dancer. No touchy. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? And given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northward towards Notoneos. There we will find one of the Neas which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I previously have been granted. We only have to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Is that a whale? That is a whale. Oh, it's a level 90 mob. Oh, it's a shocktopus. Unless the need is pressing, I will be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. It is poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. That's cool. Okay. Here we are. Notoneos. This Neas will take us to Calamelia's Zephyros, the western island. That is right there, looming large over us. Step this way, we can soon admire the view from above. Cool.
Really? Even if your box is timed out? That's weird. Cold radio.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh my god, it's a stray!
Well, an Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Oh my god.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
That thing is the boss from Academia Nighter, right? It was Academia Nighter, right? Yeah.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
I know I need a gun. That doesn't look like a gun.
You're a fucking boss, Benar. Hello?
Shit.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
That was totally badass!
Got him. Check the other door. Stealing the gun.
Oh, I wasn't ready for that.
Get in here.
I was honestly expecting Kithlodeus to put out a scream before Autos happened. I was honestly expecting and hoping for him to just go, ah!
I'll drop everything for you once I get there.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Ooh. Anyways, imagine being a lawless standing. Oh my god, I just remembered too that we're not even, like, we are bigger than we actually are. These things are huge. Like, we're as big as the blades of grass in this damn world. I love that. And there is my wife. Oh my gosh. Fucking arson, dude. Crush me between your thighs. Anyways.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, what? Oh, this makes so much sense! Okay. I wonder how much they'd be paid to be out on the court balling. Oh my god.
It has been a while, Hythlodeus. You look well.
So you were right on both accounts.
Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Who's got a big pouty face?
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Yo, okay. You know what? I'm not even mad at that. That sounds like some shit I would do.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Honestly, and that's not, I don't touch Apex a lot anyways. I don't play with you guys.
I feel naked to her eyes.
Yeah.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Are you kidding me? What? Oh my. I knew she would figure something was up, but what the hell kind of guess is that?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
I feel exposed.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
A traveler's ward? What?
If anybody have a sniper or see a sniper, let me know.
That chick is a bucket. I know. What?
Anything with a charge rifle.
That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
Longbow, let me know.
The identity of our blessing. Yeah, dude.
There was a
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
What?
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
I mean.
watch that maybe.
It is all I can say that I was just a plushie. Oh my god. Identity verifies est one sinteris ira vehementi sephiroth. Hello, Nat. How are you doing? What's up, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. What's up, what's up? Happy New Year to
What
you
is it?
too. How are you doing?
Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Havoc's all over the damn place though.
Yeah.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Okay, so we're just gonna tell her a few things, I
So-
guess.
Your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Okay. Yeah, well, there we go. We're doing good, ye. My pupper schnubs demands pettings. I am typing one-handed. I pretty much always type one-handed. Unless you're talking about typing one-handed on an actual, like, keyboard or laptop or PC or something like that. In which case, that's much more of a pain in the ass to do. But I, like, always type one-handed on my phone. Because before I enter this area, I will find the most plushy-looking clothing, and when she appears, I'll just Toy Story play dead. That's a good plan, husbando.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Okay.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Yeah.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
It's really hard to reveal, honestly.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Look, you can shut up, Helmet. Thank you for the
As a
money, but
representative of the
shut up.
convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I don't have to answer to you.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Behind us too. Yep.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of
Shot in
it.
the face. I think that was a wingman. Yep, that's exactly what it was.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. I thought she meant that she feels like she herself sent me back into time to meet her. No, that's not what she's saying. She's literally just saying that like it's something that she would end up doing. Okay. Okay, we're okay. It's fine. I love her voice. She does have a nice voice. I love everything about her. I think someone's in love. Anyways, I popped my neck doing that. The type of woman that no longer exists in this modern America. You mean America? I'm sorry. Tall? You're not. Well, I can beg to differ on that respect. And there I thought you were a harmless, stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of the futurist and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, the colleague has tasked me with a matter in which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered aureus which made up with it. An aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us to only to the aureus. It's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please. Oh my god, excuse me. Please. Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Point in Oikens. It's so weird to say. Leading to Point in Oikens. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. With their level of tall? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Never mind. You prove a point, Espando. Your point is proven. I am gonna go attune. Because otherwise it's gonna bug the shit out of me. I get anxious not having a tune. Intelligent, scientific, altruistic, natural beauty. Oh, we have our vainglorious, materialistic, and shameless stuff. I mean, again, I've actually met a few women like that. You'd be surprised. I have certainly met a few people that are of similar if not certain like characteristics. The latter, I see the latter characteristics described by Bishop here in the country I live in. Really? Oh my god, you are a magnificent beast! I literally thought that was another tree until I noticed, like, I was like, wait, that's not wood. And then I saw, like, the rest of it, like, oh my god! Oh no, I don't want it! No, you can stay there. Goodbye. I think you never did the physical DPS roll quest in Shadowbreakers? No, I did. I didn't notice it. I honestly didn't notice it until like I saw like movement and shit. and realized that, hey, that's not a tree. No, I did all of the role quests, and including the hidden role quest for Shadowbringers. So, yeah, no, I recognize it. It's just it just I didn't like I didn't see it. It's just the main thing to it.
The thing, if you can get to another res beacon or something.
Wooden dragon. Yo, wooden dragon actually sounds pretty cool. It's something that blends into the environment. Yes, it has natural camouflage. Anyways. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the older Zem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Oh my god. What? Wait, was that the name of it? Because I wasn't paying attention to the name of it, honestly. These Zems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emetselk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. That's awesome. Oh, camouflage, yes. I don't know why I didn't read it as such. I am so sorry, I'm an idiot. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? Concept crystal, a scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. Oh yeah, Vanessa's also a woman that can hand herself in the face. Yeah, I noticed that. She did. I just realized too. Did she freaking dragoon lunge into the sky just to dive down on the shark with sword in hand? She is an animal, dude. Strong and choose a reward and not bullheaded. I feel like bullheaded could be very much subjective. It depends on perception in that case, honestly. Anyways. The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I have been often asked to do so. I've been often asked to find shit. Oh, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and others. Long ago, when I held the seat of a Zem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to help us, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? A path's not yet come to pass. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return to the stolen property. If you would go on ahead of my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Holy crap. It's actually not a bad place, I'm gonna be honest. You needn't be nervous around Venon. Those white robes mark her as one of a fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Oh, God. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. I like that they still had tea in this timeline. Oh, and we have answers coming in.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
That's fair.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
In the future, it came from the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world. Wait, what's up, Nat? Time travel? Oh, yeah. We have time traveled into the past. Oh boy, I know. That's why I'm here like, what do I say? I don't want to... Alright. Yeah, so we have time traveled into the past to see if we can come up with some answers for the apocalypse that is currently going on in the present. We got past tense. Yes.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
Wait, that sounds wrong. I mean, more like, I guess, sounded wrong? Anyways, I'm sorry. It was a bad joke. It's fine.
I like how I just
fuck, what do I want to go with? Pence. It's fine, Coriana. The world. I'm so torn between these two. I'm not overly fond of the third one, but I'm torn between these two. I really am. Alright, I'll explain this one then. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. It was a bit direct, too direct, I know. I'm not overly fond of the third one, yeah.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Yeah, talking about the sundering and all that.
This is one of the only goals that I have.
This is gonna be a heavy conversation for them to know. Once he came back to get answers, this answers is playing. No, I know.
Yeah, that's it. Fallen Angel.
Yep, Heidelin, the Mother Crystal, which Vidna has become, which is why I am imbued with her magic. All of you become Asians that just want your world back, and Yeah, Emmett, you showed us through a vision of your creation what you once had. And where I then after killed Zodiark and was seen to the apocalypse. Jesus.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous. While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
Preposterous. Objection. Take that. I know.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures.
Hold it. What's up? Holds tea meter about a centimeter from the mouth. What's up? With pinky out. Always pinky out when sipping tea.
Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
All three old.
That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Exactly. Dom has a tea emote.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
No.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
No. It's not what I wanted to. No, I didn't want to come back into the past to tell you guys about shit. I wanted to learn about ways so that we can save our own future, not to save your guys's, because we were warned not to fuck with your guys's, because if your guys's future doesn't come to fruition, then ours won't. Or at least our past won't come to fruition, thereby our present and thus after our future. Time travel is fun, isn't it? It's very interesting what kind of script writing they went through to blend online elements of Final Fantasy tutorial elements, yeah. But time you should not be messing around with. Yup! But time travel has been a thing since the first expansion of the game. Hilariously enough. 2 meatball-headed monsters will attack you. Two? Why 2 of them? For messing with time? 2 of them. Which 2? See, so this is why the plushie act would have been a better idea.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
That is true. Yep, I'm going with Mason. Rick and Morty. I never got into Rick and Morty, honestly. Zamasu will have your eyes. This dude with the Zamasu reference. Oh my god.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Me too.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
Please. Give it to Mason in time. Give it to Mason.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, They will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Instead of for fighting, yeah.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Interesting.
And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Battle arenas. I'm actually hitting my shots in.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Yeah. I know it's a lot, but yeah. And I did kick your ass.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man, but you, listen, man, you were the final boss of Shadowbringers, my dude. You came at me with the full force of the Amaranthines. You came at me with that. Bruh, there's, like... Listen, I will remember that you once lived. Once again, I'll deploy Lala Plushie on Zamos in surprise attack, Chiatu style and up. Oh my god, dude. It's one of the time travel itself. That is kind of, yeah.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yeah.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because you were tired of living alone.
He has a Titan.
Of being one of the only people, one of the only Amaranthines left.
I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Yeah.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
You didn't. That's the thing. You really didn't. You did everything you could to bring them back. You wanted your world back. You did. It's funny that time travel itself is the main catalyst for turning him into the very madman. That would be interesting.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
Hi, Harrows! Oh my god! I was gonna do this last cutscene and then head off. But Harrows, I love you. How are you? How is stream?
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Okay, anyways, I know. No, I know. It's just I work tomorrow, so I gotta be getting off here in a bit. But yeah, everybody coming in with that that is new. Hello, I'm Sephiroth727 to my Friday stream with the primarily focuses around Final Fantasy content, and I am here with Final Fantasy XIV, going through some of the Endwalker main story at the moment, going through some heavy like lore dumps and shit. Oh my god, absolutely loving it. But yeah, I hope you had an absolutely phenomenal stream. Haros, it's always a pleasure to see you. For those of you that don't know who Harlequin Vampire is, she's an absolutely wonderful human being, does plenty of variety content herself, loves Overwatch, loves story-based RPGs and the such, including, but not limited to, what's it called? Kingdom Hearts, as well as the Final Fantasy series. So yeah, highly recommend checking her out. She's really cool. And she's also very much into cosplays too, so yeah. But how was your stream, Harrows? Lord dumps in bomb drops? Yeah, I like bombs. They go boom. It depends on the bomb for me. Yeah, Dynamis is the key to all this. It honestly, I feel like it is. I feel like Dynamis is gonna be the key to all of this.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
FPS. Yes, exactly, Nat. Exactly.
And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation.
You had 5 raids tonight. Nice. You were showing a lot of love tonight, Harles.
Tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
This piano is so good. You going to stream MSQ tomorrow? Hell yes. Yeah, I'm streaming MSQ tomorrow, Coriana, so yeah. Y'all can feel free to look forward to that. Wednesdays and Thursdays I'll be doing Endwalker MSQ. Stunking good rates. Hell yeah, dude. It's like, what is going on tonight? No kidding. Easy time for me then. Okay, Coriana, I'll catch you later, dude. Appreciate you for hanging out and whatnot. Get your rest, dude. The Endwalker OST is godlike. It is. It really is.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
That's fair, yeah. He really doesn't give up that easily. Okay, cool. Alright, I think this is gonna be a good place to start heading off here. Alright. Yeah. That was the end of that cutscene. It seems like that's not even the end of the quest. There's gonna be whatever this next part is and whatever else is gonna happen here. But yeah, so I will say for all intents and purposes, oh fuck, why is it gotta be cloudy outside? Anyways, no, I've been very much enjoying the Endwalker story, guys. It's been absolutely phenomenal. The music's been incredible. The story has been awesome. I've been loving everything about it. It's been tonight's moments have given me much emote. I'll just put it that way. The us turning the Elpis flowers dark. So that it would reflect our own like emotions of suffering and such. That gave me chills. That hurt. That hurt. It really did. Although I really loved it, and so that I could help it kind of relieve Hermes from his sense of loneliness with his emotions. But yeah, I really had an absolutely phenomenal time tonight, though, guys. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, I don't have anyone to raid tonight to pass you on lovely people along. I appreciate everybody that's come on along with the raids and such, but I am going to be heading out here. And not to mention that I gotta, like wind down and, so that I can pass out for work, tomorrow and such. But I'll be back tomorrow with some more Endwalker stories, so look forward to that, guys. Bye-bye. Have a good sleep, you too, Nat. Let me go ahead and put up the end screen here. Well, yeah, I feel that. But yeah, I very much appreciate everyone for stopping by and such, really quickly, I just wanted to say, Husbando, thank you so much for the Prime resub, very much appreciated, and we have our Twitch baby with that. Sophie, thank you so much for the raid. Antonio Alcala, the 18th, thank you so much for the follow. Harlos, thank you so much for the raid, and everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. I really had an absolutely wonderful time tonight. It's very likely we'll end up getting the next dungeon tomorrow. I'm not sure, or like I'm not wholly sure whether we will or not, but assuming that I finish off the level 87 MSQ, I will be seeing the next dungeon tomorrow. For like, yeah, but yeah. Even more so considering that I did all of the level 86 tonight. If I continue at this pace, I should have the next dungeon tomorrow. But yeah, anyways, I'll stop my rambling. Thank you everybody so much for coming by. Oh my god, thank you everybody so much for coming by. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful rest of your night or morning. And I'll see you guys next time. Later.